You go, Ice Ring.
Yep. I already did the second to last chapter. Now we're gonna start the update chapter. Lock and load. No. All right. It's time. Wait a minute.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need. I'm used to sensing things with Kuvaki. It reveals the truth of things better than seeing does. Still, curiosity does sometimes get the better of me, and I open my eyes to take a peek. That's the nice thing about having an eye mask with holes.
You know, all those overpriced fancy foods. Personally, I think it's
I'll do the next one. Alright, I'm here. Let's do this.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Yeah, I know. Just to let you know, the team has been changed because this is gonna be a story, and of course I'm gonna have to use my main for this one. It's gonna be a fight, and of course I'm gonna use Columbia, like it or not.
Finally a win. Jesus fucking Christ.
Very unique, and also Alakino.
Oh, finally got a fucking win. Jesus hell.
Hmm? Is that a cat? Yes, it is. Lizard. Oh, fucking lizard. There it goes Llama.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Flynn.
Where?
Where? I forgot you were okay. Right on my right. On the character on the right.
Yep, all ready. How about you two?
Wait, one
Green
moment. I
and
need to
good
go to the bathroom.
Oh my. Nope, never mind. Go ahead. Just go to the bathroom.
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too.
Great. Let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps.
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Understood. I'm gonna need them for that for later.
So, the Doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
As much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but... Okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss.
You guys make sure...
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Oh, okay. While the Archive quest is a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, we recommend that your experience of the next part of the story when you have amplified time to complete it. No, we're good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
So this is gonna be a mission that really gonna have to hit.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Nah. Far more worse. We might as well take a look. Okay. We got the... Ooh, okay, so... now I can't use my original team. Damn. Well... Oh, shit! Fucking asshole!
That's quite a welcome party.
Hey!
Be silent.
Oh, that's not what I want to see. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Close your eyes.
Leave this place.
The one thing I hate is the...
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Damn it! So he did use... Okay, so he was the one that solved this shit. Talk about fuck up. Oi, fish baits! Miss me?
You poor lost lamb.
Beware the creatures of the night.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Speaking of key. Oh shit!
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Okay, so something went off. Motherfuck! Asshole.
What the? Trespassers? Here?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He realized he is doing...
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most. Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Pretty sure Shepard has...
Yeah, that's good.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating.
Somewhere
We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under
You get
Columbina
some
again if you
artifacts?
had the chance.
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui,
Boom,
my loyalty will
treasure
always
chest
belong to the
hunting.
Saritsa. I'm only telling you all this
Then
because I don't
this
completely
pain
trust the
has to
doctor.
collect them, but,
His
you know,
actions
I
did not
think
align with the goals
do
that first
this.
brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything
To
within our
try
power to stop him.
Find my
The Natives
gifts,
unit
some
is based at the
artifacts.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here.
I'm going to sleep early.
Artificial moon marrow.
Because
He's
tomorrow I have
likely
to
well on the
go
way to
out to
completing
get
it.
something.
Dottoro's technological capabilities
To
are
get my
far more
idea,
advanced than I thought.
So
Be careful. I'm just letting you know in advance.
I fear this could get ugly.
I know.
Alright. Well, now we know more information about his... Well, still a psychopath in the end.
The bitch.
Okay. Was he using experiments against these guys? Jesus Christ, dude.
Water jet.
Who made this place?
I'll get her in the future.
Water jet.
Golly, man. Oh, that's the wolfhound. Okay. Oh man, do I have to fight for it?
You poor lost lad.
Be silent.
I need a future, and I will get him.
Observe.
Just in case, resource. There you go. I'll give that. Have we been here before? I don't think so. There he is.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Not really.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where's Sandra?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
That's the one we got.
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Be careful what you wish for.
Is that the best you can do?
Don't tempt me.
Water jet!
Leave this place.
Arlecchino.
Thanks for your assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not betray your hero.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
How's this?
Water jet!
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
The deception ends here.
Go!
Is that the best you can do?
Close your eyes.
Go! Bombs away!
Beast. An exact practice.
Go!
Observe the night coming.
Itorai is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out! What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the Traveler?
He's not gonna say anything. He got what he wants. Oh, now I get it.
Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped. Something weird is going on.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today?
Sorry.
Ah.
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
Oh, darling.
Wait, why is he talking like...
I'd love to, but can't serve a customer.
Yes, thankfully. It was a...
Wait, these two are a couple?
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to... You forgot...
What is she talking...
We've had a lot of customers... Oh! Another customer's arrived! I better...
This is all wrong. I never once... Could this be... a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Aren't
you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh, two sides.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate. So this is... the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
Calavina?
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Good idea.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it. Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Ooh.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
It's your memory.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone else. And are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some...
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. If only I had known what would come to pass after. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Good idea.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Oh shit. Okay, that's like me acting up, but okay.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
That was right.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it.
So that's why.
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me out. No, Traveler!
That explains why. We been calling them out. Okay, we was not dead.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! But he's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he...
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by...
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens, he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can Fortune not be any worse?
It's worse than the story.
I'm literally looking at the freaking news on my PlayStation News that now they have there's another collab that I did not expect they were gonna do.
I'm not surprised. Hmm?
It's
Then
that.
think
You remember
things
that
through
very
before you
first
stick your neck
AI YouTuber?
Unless you wanna lose your head.
Not the very first VTuber. The queen herself, Kizuna.
Yeah, Kizuna is now also being involved in Fort Shire. Of all people, no.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there.
And Lythera finally made a new video.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the
Well, no, he's still
experimental
working
design
on it actually,
It's
but
been
also
swallowed up by
the
Dottore
shit that
energy
happened with him.
If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten
Computer exploded. All footage that he had got deleted because of an Elgato software
Dottore
update.
always goes a little loco
and
when
other
he finds
stuff.
a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just...
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work?
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses! You're next! Then you.
What the hell she was looking for?
Dottore, you son of a... He's
Control.
done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have... Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with
Oops, sorry.
If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows
Wait,
no
those
bounds.
swords.
If this
Grant me
continues, the whole of
them.
Tevat will be in trouble. Not...
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm so...
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's
just treasure
inhabitants.
hunting.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Okay.
So there's one all the way there, but how the hell I get a chink again?
Back here again, that gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel... well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness.
The crazy part, I have just used Cambia and the freaking fire this, and holy shit, she went well. It's crazy because she still the artifacts, and she's still doing good with some artifacts on her. I'm like, oh, chase. And some of those enemies are
showing up.
I love blasters.
What am I
need
missing?
this. Yes, you got.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Okay,
it worked.
That one, the tanking.
Hopefully, I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Marvelous. Let's go here.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha
this
town
is
after
the
Moon
Tory
Prayer Night ended?
thing. Oh,
Did
so they
Dottori's
to beat
plan
up.
not affect the town?
Realize the Tory
Or is
thing.
no one aware of what happened because
I
he used
could
the
be
Three Moons
above,
authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Oh, so that's what's triggered.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe it's that gravity again.
It's not gonna let you. It's remember what you had did that caused the trigger. Okay, I'm starting to get it now.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from... I'm getting weaker and weak. I'll just have to try another approach next. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Toray now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
Ah.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero. And impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Both. Because that both
That's
is the same.
pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
This man is losing his insanity. Well, he wants to become... Why does this remind me of Luther? For some apparent reason. Don't... This is... Oh my god. Allah forbid. I'm sorry. Okay, not gonna lie. Sky?
He's not even there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
When I was playing about my end about the Lythero video, I just realized he was not there. I was like, Jesus. Because I realized when it comes to the Marvel Rivals video that Lee had uploaded, it's technically his second longest video he's ever uploaded. Because remember, the first one was the Silver campaign.
Right.
This is his second longest video he's ever done. He said he would. He said he's never gonna. He said when he uploaded the Silver campaign video, he said he will never upload a long video like this again. You broke
bullshit.
your word, and yeah, you broke your word, Lee.
Well,
you broke your word
to put it away, two computer fried out.
Yeah, but I mean, in a way, this is technically in a way. I think the reason why is not only he had enough content on playing with the gang, he probably had enough content to not only just make it a long video, but also because just to make up for being gone for too long, and also because of due to the stuff that happened, which I mean, I don't blame him, but like when Sky told me the reason why, I was thinking that's dumb. Like, why would that's a dumb thing how it had a bug when he was updating Elgato and ended up destroying all his files. But then that's why, if I was Lee, I would have saved them in the cloud just in case something like that would happen. Lee would have done that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But then again, I think he was confident that it was not going to happen for him, and boom, it happened.
Boom paid the price.
So,
okay.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be extra careful and always have an extra backup in case some bullshit like that happens.
Okay, not for nothing, but Dottore is slowly too much of one particular person in PSO2.
He's acting like a certain character?
Yeah, Luther. Sees anyone as an object or an experiment to get what he wants.
Motherfucker. He's one delusional motherfucker. What'd you expect?
And it all leads to one thing: God. Humans are sometimes stupid creatures. We can't blame us for that. That's all we want. We're just tired of being told and want to do the same thing to others. But we all sometimes, even gods, have his boundaries.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that.
Jesus, Lee, calm down.
I don't say that to flatter you.
Give me a minute. Get to your fucking point.
You always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
So you do know.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
He wants to kill the Heavenly Principle.
So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed,
look at the stream,
even angry, over a small setback like this. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Just doing the story. It's time for this man to answer everything he has to tell me. These riches do not quibble with the poor. Damn. Time out. That was a low blow. Okay. Do you remember? Did you heard his quote before? Rizzo.
What's up?
You heard what Dottoro's quote before, right?
Oh, yes.
But things are different now. Just as the riches do not accord with the poor, it's exactly what is happening in real life.
It's in a way. Let's be fair. He technically is discriminating at that point too.
This is like Luther's. Him and Luther have the same in common. He doesn't care about the riches, poor or human. He just wants to surpass them all. We already have the fake Moon Marrow, so he already reached that limitation. Something I gotta test. But anyway, I'm gonna hear what he gotta say.
Relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Well, that's one point you said.
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Okay, so I guess he already know that I'm not a human from this world. Okay, find a controller.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay. Show me. What is it that what you really want?
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
That's nothing new. What you expect me to do? Why he's finding that location?
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
That's a good point there. Oh my god, that's
sick.
What did he? Oh, there's that one for. Yeah, I saw that clip.
And he just like laughed too much that he coughed.
What the fuck are you going?
He can't breathe. He can't breathe.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the four great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Oh shit.
Okay. We already met. Clear this out. We already met 3. The unknown god who controls time. Okay.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection.
Okay, Richardson.
And one
Oh, I forgot they did this.
Will drown.
I forgot I was gonna show this to
The
Jay.
elderly wallow in solitude in a solitary.
Well, unfortunately, he's not here.
I know, but I probably still send it to him regardless.
To embark on the same path of suffering.
That's something
These
new.
4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Well, that is a good point. But sometimes we answer that question ourselves. Ah. What he's giving me. What is the Tory up to? Oh God! Hello.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
So that's what you want to give me.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit. Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
The Triloon?
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
That's pushing it too far.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Looks like the Justice doing too.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
No shit.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what does that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Because we decide what path we go. That's something you forget.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
There is some flaws.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
Okay, that's stupid. Your friends know way better than their friends are knowing that you're looking for answers. You want to find your sister. They willing to do it for yourself.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
Oh my god, this guy. You think ending my life for your stupidity research? That's not giving me no answer, Dodori. You just want benefit for yourself. Nothing more, nothing less.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
I already know, so don't even waste my time.
All right, everyone.
So you're
Our
wasting
next mission is
your
clear.
strength.
We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
To put it this way, I just want to see what other missing pieces that this idiot has spoke about.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willing.
Well, good for—
boss, wait! Don't I get as—
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big—
Are you?
Are you sure?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrona insists that Columbina is still alive.
But boss—
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
I have played it. Did I play the demo before? I don't think I did. I saw some good videos of Dead Red Redemption, the first one actually. The online, even though I feel sad that Red Dead Redemption just got buried by GTA. That's the sad part. And now Rockstar is really falling apart badly.
Can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Thanks for that.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Notcry. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
That voice again. Nicole?
So cute.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology.
Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you?" Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these.
God.
Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
I just love messing with her.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion.
Cute.
Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
So cute. She's having a hard time. Oh no.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right
So
on
cute.
cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Everyone is separated. Let's see where they at. The Lightkeeper contact. All right. Oh, no wonder he has covered all of them. Fuck! You can't use the... Okay. Oh! Okay. I am not gonna lie. His presence is in.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Elua.
Okay.
In fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
What was that new 4-star character we getting?
For in the next phase?
Yeah, the 4-star character.
Iluga.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like 50-50 right now.
Of getting him?
Not only that, him being my son.
What do you mean my son? Why? What the fuck did this shit happen?
Have you seen my son?
What the fuck did this shit happen of saying that, ATM?
It's on the cutscene where Flint is talking to Luga. That's why he's talking
It's
to him.
basically because the design, the hairstyle, somewhat similar. Which actually the hair was somewhat similar that I had in mind. That was something in my mind that I had if I had a kid.
I know I shouldn't ask this, but I'm gonna ask as a joke. Okay, well, if you're taking him as your son, who's the mother? Stop.
Now, I'll be wrong, but I won't say it. I'll be wrong if I won't say it. I'll leave it alone.
Why you want to admit that who's the mother? Come on.
It's remain the mystery.
No,
remain the
no.
mystery. Nope. Remain the mystery. Remain.
Is it Lisa?
It remains a mystery.
Well, actually, you know what, Joanne? Actually, it's kind of right. Both
remain a mystery.
Yeah, but then again, we don't know most of her origin. That's the problem, though. That's kind of like. I know she studied in the academia. I know that.
Some people say that she might be part of the Hexen Circle. That might be a mystery. That, like I said, that still need more evidence to prove.
Underneath one of them. Underneath one of them.
But you know what the stupid shit is? That in my head when the ATM's just saying it remains a mystery. Fucking put the X-File shit.
Save. Thank you. I'm getting a fucking drink. That was good.
You're fucking retarded.
Woo! I The fucking stupidest of jokes ever.
Yeah, but I broke it more when I asked the question, "Who's the mother?"
Yeah, but still, just to make it. Well, I made him just go make a drink right now. I made him go get a drink right now.
For me, if I had to make a guess, if I were able to, it's either between it's either between Lisa or probably I don't know, maybe Cloud Retainer, but I might be wrong. But I could be wrong on that. Ooh.
It's so good. Oh, fuck. I literally just went rewinding back on ATM stream for the X-Files shit. Oh, that was good. Oh, fuck.
Now, another new nickname for Paimon is
oh, fuck's sakes.
The Frost Spirit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Iluga's the one who called her that because he said he recognized a unusual frost spirit over when we were over there at that that speech that he was giving out to the other Ratniks or Lightbearers, sorry.
Well, looks like they just showed off some pictures
of
Nom Nom Shark and
okay,
and the Wolf Boy in with their Coca-Cola outfit.
How long you could sit still for.
Well, there was already confirmed of a collab of Coca-Cola with Triple Z. There was a confirmed.
You always seem to
I know, but they just showed their outfits.
How many times do I have to tell you
in the team
not
late.
to
But yeah,
address me as
did you really go get a
I don't
drink?
qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a
He
young
was
man
just there
so
and not
well-versed in
talking.
social graces as
Yeah.
yourself not be worthy
What?
of that title?
Did you get a drink over there, Capron?
Yep, got mine.
Sir,
that joke really fucked you up, didn't it?
No, it was in a good positive way, but not it was not a negative. It was in a good way. It was in a good way.
You understand?
Like in a funny way.
But anyways, as well, I sent you some videos of ETM just to show. Someone modded a skin for Lenny!
You just love puffing people up till they're
they modded a skin for her to look like the girl from fucking My Dress Up Darling, aka Amelie.
Maureen.
Okay, Maureen. Oh my god,
Yeah.
that kind of that's kind of sound accurate.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I sent you the video so you can see it for yourself. And then someone made a special animation of all the girls in Ether's harem. Their reaction.
Yes.
Their reaction to seeing Ether in the new outfit.
Okay, wait. Now I gotta see that one.
Yeah, like Ether's just walking by with his new outfit, and all the girls that are confirmed in the harem.
Yep.
They just like see him and just like strucken or some shit like that. Like,
let me fill you in.
You know, like the usual like hands to the mouth, just like
yeah,
other stuff, kind of like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So like,
Jesus
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Gone from Pyramida. We also need a team
Noel?
of to scour the
How?
more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
Okay, I can see why. Because of the hangout quest.
I only hope we have enough personnel. We do.
I didn't even know she was a confirmed waifu. I thought it was Amber.
Well, Amber is one of them. But it's like the hangout of Noel, that That helped a lot. That helped a lot with them.
But yeah, getting to most of the community, it's actually more of Noelle than Amber, but you know.
Kaching. Nacy say Barbara too. Of course, Ayaka.
Ayaka, yep. Ayaka. The yandere.
The Princess Fairy. Nilu.
And then Nilu.
Farina, that is true.
Yep, we already know her was already it's a big giveaway for her.
Okay, that is confirmed.
It's Sit Lolly. Sit Lolly. So Lolly was already master confirmed because you could tell from her reaction. And then,
and Columbina.
Well, Columbina was the first one to see it, so her reaction is already like kind of like neutral technically. When you look at her, but then now Lorette.
Oh.
What the?
Oh.
What the?
Oh, for fuck's sake, you dumb fucking moron.
Wait, what were those last two?
The unknown god and the one who is responsible of the ruler of death. Correction, those are the 4 heavenly principles. 2 of the 4 heavenly principles.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they were like 4 and 1. I forgot.
One of them is the unknown god, so looks like she is the heavenly principle. While the one who wearing all black, that's the heavenly principle of death.
Good.
That's the one that Capitone, the captain, is stopping her from.
Once you've completed
this the one that put the curse on all of the conjurings.
Exactly.
Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Yep.
Right now, Jester's not gonna win that favor. As much he wants to go to Conria and settle the score, the path he's choosing is not gonna be in the right path.
But yeah, also since Jay's not here, I still sent it to him. Somebody modded Valstrax into the game of Elden Ring.
Right now.
Are you fucking?
I
my
sent
god!
you the video so you can see it. It's a full-on Valstrax fight in Elden Ring.
Something else to deal with.
I was like, oh my Jesus! Oh my God!
How
Like, oh my!
is it going to be?
Anybody who would fight Valstrax in Elden Ring is fucked.
I doubt it will be easy.
Like, you automatically would know the moves automatically because it's still
Valstrax
from Monster Hunter. Yeah, but in Elden Ring? Oh no.
It's your duty to protect others in times of crisis.
Your movement is very different in Elden Ring, so it's gonna be harder.
Danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before.
Okay,
from the sounds
looks accurate. Very looks accurate.
To come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse. What? No. There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals. Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is Indeed, I am. And what? I told you, I'm... Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water. Hey, you mean you're completely Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish. Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint. Oh, my. Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human. I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean... Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you? Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought. You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's... a sound plan. Albeit a little ominous. Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
That's been taken care of. Thanks for the luck, Ragnar. Yeah, because I'm trying to
I have to keep.
I want to get really interested because I need to figure out certain details of certain people, what they're saying. So this is a little for me to figure out what other people are planning. Hello. Good thing is I already got Columbina. Very useful. Oh boy. Ooh. This again. Very interesting with the battling feathers. I'll read that again. Give me a minute, man.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki.
No, let me see what you say.
I'll try and be more careful this time.
Well, I'll let you know to take
using less power.
I am taking a break, and sadly I don't have yet. So, all right, that's understandable. Patient, it is patient, buddy. It is patient.
Well, yeah, I know you had to be patient, and when it came to the rest of it, we managed to save enough to go for her.
We all did.
Almost everyone. Yeah, everyone here in our squad, we literally got her. Everyone got her. Except that this motherfucker was almost close to making us get her at 69. Shut the fuck up.
69.
But I did make it. I saved myself.
They get the singles. They get the singles.
I went 2 singles. Probably you wouldn't. That way I wouldn't guarantee I ended up getting her on 69 because we gotta try to prevent it from happening. Fuck
What are
you.
you doing here?
Because I was already. Because for me, I was already on the 9s on every time I did temples, and then right when I was about to reach, I was at 59%. So if I did another temple, it would have been on 16, but I doubt I would have gotten her. So I just increased it up 2%, and then a temple just to screw myself because I didn't give a shit. I didn't give 2 shits. Preventing this man from making the joke. Fuck off. So far, I got her at 75. Sky over here got her at 74.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I knew it.
What's funny is that you got her 1% lower than me. I got her at 75. You got her at 74. That's how funny that is. Very convenient.
Around 73, 74. I didn't count correctly. I think
you said 74 when you posted.
I mean, yeah, I texted 74, but I was like in my head, I was like, it's 73 or 74, but I'll just go with 74 because I think it was at that one.
Drax, and I'm still like looking at Drax like she's an idiot because no offense, like literally she said she got her at 10%. Say no, you did not go back to 10% because once you get the actual set character, then it's back to 0%. Because she said she lost the thing at 50-50, but then whatever she got afterward was automatically.
It depends on like which way you want to do it. Like even if you lose a 50-50, it count. You can think of it as resetting down to 0.
Well, most of us we don't. At this point, we've all made an agreement that that's not how that works.
That brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other?
I mean,
it actually really doesn't matter which way you go if they're both still the same. It's weird.
About what?
But no, it's with Drax thing.
Oh.
In this case, she could say she did get it at 10% for the other side, but in the normal wise, she basically got it at, let's see, hard pity is at 90. It depends on like when she got it. So it could have been
she said she lost 50-50, which is technically near 70 to 80% on the 50-50.
Am I imagining?
So that means technically she got it 90.
She could have gotten it at she could have gotten it at 90.
Speaking door.
Because she said on the thing when she posted the Columbian, she said she lost her 50-50 and got her at 10%. So basically, if we're going by how we usually have seen it, she technically did get her at 90% after losing
Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the
So
space.
technically, she got her at
Although,
90.
It seems
That's
like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like
I
as
don't
long
know
as I'm
about Jay and
careful with
Joy. I
my
don't know their
actions,
percentages. I don't
it
know.
doesn't count as influencing reality.
I don't
Anyway,
remember unless I did.
Is this
I did
the
look back.
flagship?
I mean, I
It's gonna
remember,
take a
I
while.
think, for
The
me, I
traveler
lost my
mentioned that's where
50-50,
he was
and then this was that
staying.
time when I think
I
when I
only
just
went into
randomly
the
went
lobby
to
last
just see what happened
so I've never
on the
actually been here before.
the fucking
If
deer
nothing
girl.
else,
I forget her name. What
I
was her
can
name
now
again?
be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room
Inefa?
was.
Is that the blue-haired
I
deer
think
girl?
it's
Llama.
Llama. Wait, you're talking about the robot girl. The robot girl, her name's Inefa.
No, not robot. The deer.
You said robot. The fuck?
I didn't say robot.
I heard deer.
I said
The door is
blue-haired deer girl.
closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared,
You slurred your words on my ears. I heard something else. My hearing was off. Cause when you said it, you slurred it to where it sounded like you said robot. I was like, what? Like.
Either way, the Dendro blue-haired deer girl, I lost my 50-50 to her from her when I was just doing it randomly.
okay.
Yeah,
and
Llama.
I got, of course,
I wonder
Joanne.
what happened to
and then
him
I got
after that battle
Joanne.
with the Torii. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them
another
some
copy
clues.
of the Luke. That's what it was.
I got Kamiya in 81%.
Please, traveler. I really hope you find this.
Because, somehow...
Just a cat.
Again, teaching
Nothing
was
else here
1%
strikes me as noteworthy.
when I got
Didn't you
her.
stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself. Yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember
I'm
thinking
just
how much
waiting
noisier the
for
flagship is
11
at
o'clock
night
on my
compared to the
ATM because
graveyard.
it's about to be 650
Other
costs
than that,
in quick
no.
matches.
The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial
I mean, I
neighbors.
can go for more with my
This is where they've been
RF
staying,
Glotanda.
yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting the... Oh, son of a bitch. Don't do that! I like the... Ooh. Okay, this tapping shit is gonna be harder than I expected. Ooh. Ah! Stay there! Stay in the middle! Okay, good. Ooh, this is gonna be a fucking trouble. Got it.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Oh, they don't see you. Okay.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her. Alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flints, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in.
The moonlight?
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
They get into pieces together.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you...
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. We've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rare, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
She found it.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Rey Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first?
The chicken or the egg? That never changed.
Questions like that.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Sounds good enough to you. One solved. Let's see what the next clue is. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Wow, these two coexist. Oh boy.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
What? Why the?
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time.
Hmm? There's it.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First of 4 orthants.
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want?
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it?
Ordinarily, I would. But this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off anyway. Does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing, if she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are... It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here? The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it? This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
What the fuck you put that for? Fuck's sake. Ah! Oh shit! Okay.
Colonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh god. I feel bad for your stupid ass. Okay. Lockers. Keyword not located. Formula. We're not done yet, dumbass. Get in there, asshole.
I forgot about the daily. Now, remember how last night I was trying to? There was like a small update last night, ATM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now I've realized why was why that update was for.
Right.
It was for that pre-login stuff we get for they did for Lantern, right?
This
That's
one
why.
is
That's why it was
on
for. The
Punky's
update was
sermon
for
dictation concerning
that. And it even
the
gives us a
apocalypse.
notice saying that by January
I believe
31st
that the
is when
correct
we
term
get
for
the
this is
the biggest
Fortuna.
big package
This was an
gift from
ancient
Hoyer
Romorian
or something.
technology,
Okay.
a wisdom
Alright.
unparalleled.
Yeah.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization
This
shall
is
run out,
Dory's
unless
brain.
we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing, Descenders. Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status.
That's true.
But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
On the class.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Understood. Yeah. Pathway. Let's try this one. There's one. Pathway located. And that's it? Okay.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Let's give you more.
This is so long.
Gotta get used to it. Asshole. Well?
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Nothing here. Yep. Get in there. Oh, okay.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narcissenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. Great Detective Herlock, the alchemist and the clockwork saint? Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for.
Oh,
should have asked him instead.
What's up?
He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
I'm gonna share screen since I'm about to do some more battle operation.
Yeah,
I got a.
Give me a moment, guys. Oh, the camphor. 1 minute, please. Yes. Let's see. Okay.
Okay. Oh shit. Where's the?
Yeah, look back in.
Where are you? There you are. Oh my god. Okay.
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present.
For each move type, each part, and
now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great
Circle.
Circle.
God, and the team, Jesus.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria.
This about to go ham with 3
variables.
RF Kempers on the team.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a mad... Fine, keep it to yourself. It's... I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking
Give
me,
it a break,
obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Check the past, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking done? Ah! Oh boy. You.
So much crazy shit is going on right now.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Maripede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky... Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is...
Oh, Jesus. Stupid ass. Meanwhile... Escort... Mason Snezhnaya.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
So this motherfucker really took every spots. Jesus Christ.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
We were doing well, and somehow we're fucking up now.
Nice.
I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
Wait, I didn't even know they were making a God of War live action. The fuck?
Clear.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
So it's entirely do care about us. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh, right. Him. Meanwhile.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
How did my legs get
All
fucking
elemental
destroyed
energy
that
is,
quickly
of course,
earlier? Fucking
derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
No crack.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental
zone
energy
while
will
we're
it
at
take
it?
to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches.
a little bit
That's
more
all for
and then we're
theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was
their
working on
support
his
type
thesis
right
defense
there.
back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a
tried to get
concentrated
it for
assault
the
with
support
circular
type, but I
blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll die.
What do you mean?
He's not paying attention for
Signal.
shit.
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Okay, looks like they're gonna go in. So light realm is reducing energy.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Sounds
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
You said that, and look at the results.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Son of a bitch.
Also, There's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Oh, protecting them on guard. Okay, that makes sense.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Anyway, let's get to the point.
Careful.
Yeah.
Please.
Help us. Over there. I hear a voice.
Whoa! Drop the fuck energy. So yeah, he is fucking up every system. Ooh, that shit was so loud.
Please. Help us.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
And we destroyed their base at the end with the last 2 seconds. Oh my god.
So that's what he's
7-3,
doing.
I'll take that. Woo!
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Okay, this is a real challenge. She's digging deep inside
Town
us.
is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Oh. God dang it.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because if we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into...
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Good call.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again. But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
That makes you one of them, dumbass. Jesus fucking Christ.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
You could blame the Heavenly Principles for that.
You have been treated most unfairly.
You could blame you could thank the Heavenly Principle for that.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Meanwhile, he's still begging. Still begging for me to
I've entered
answer.
the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far,
Well, just some,
the common thread
some
linking
honey
all 3
roasted peanut
scenarios
M&Ms.
is that the Traveler has been present.
Bruh.
But it's more than
No,
that.
literally just honey roasted peanuts,
know
but
I
not
sensed
like it's the
something
normal how
familiar around
a
him.
peanut and M&M would be, but instead of a normal peanut, it's a honey
Keep
roasted
this
peanut.
question in mind as I carry on.
And I like it. I like honey roasted.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star
Yeah,
Sand
toss one up in the
Shoal.
air and grab it.
Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Dumbass.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Sigi sato pasa sax, niti ipotuftos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin tiranto risuiku, topir to aithion feraton.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh god, okay. I never thought that was gonna happen. So that's the result.
Did it work?
So that's the result from that.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Call him, Bina. I said wake up. Now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer.
Artificer.
Some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, Narcissus?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
That's a lie, and you know that.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler, I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here. And I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever...
You will. Just keep moving. Hang in there.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Yes, it lies ahead on that place.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Ooh.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Yeah, so she did move this stuff.
That should do it. Hmm? Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
Damn it. So, okay. Get up.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. PC Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar?
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back? To where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Sealy. He's so cute though.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Sealy.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang...
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the Moonprayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on.
So cute. That fits Sealy completely.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Ah, so that's what it was. Very good.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
Right, man.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. In the same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the time. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Nice.
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing. Now then. A new face. Interesting.
Alright, he got me. But this is not far from over. A new face? You should know that face. You're right.
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh?
He came all this way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point. You go.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you catch the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru.
Good night.
Now we're even.
Right.
Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Her cat guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Fine, guys, thanks.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
The true moon. The real battle begins. I'm just gonna wrap it up. Let's end this all. Time to kill Dottore. This is the only way. Find a way to break through.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead. I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry to make everyone... Sorry for making all of you worried.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
What's up?
Okay. No, it's still subject to change, but okay, yeah, it's definitely more confirmed of we're getting Fire Rover, Fusion Rover.
Okay,
Fire.
that's something new.
Fire.
Fire. Oh my God.
Because
Jason,
with how they're saying it is, he's gonna be more of a like a very, very good support for, especially with Amith.
Amith? Oh,
the Gundam chick that we're getting.
Yeah. So, because he's getting the element by meeting her. Okay, makes sense.
Maybe like that or something, but either way, and already one team for negative debuff stats team, and which in this case I'll already more or less have it, is Amith, Fusion Rover, and Chisa.
Okay.
You didn't have to mention that.
Which I already have.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed.
Already have Rover,
you are a force to be reckoned with.
I already have Chisa, so.
Is he really back?
Oh, that team's gonna go. That team's gonna whoop ass.
It's really me, but I'm back.
Thank goodness.
Okay, so yeah, basically saying that the rover's gonna be like the same, more or less, as good as Chacona and Phoebe. That is meant for, because you need for meta cases you need Phoebe
Look
for
at them.
Zanny and Chacona
You know,
for
once you
Cardathea.
reach my age, there's nothing
In this
better
case, it's
than
gonna be
watching
like,
a misty-eyed
Rover
reunion between friends.
You need Rover
It's nothing.
for,
Same goes when you get to
Amos.
my age, too.
That's how it's gonna be.
I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka.
Oh, yeah, good point.
What?
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Okay. That's enough info
The
to
three
get
moon
here.
goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
So cute. So cute.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
I guess we're getting that answer right in front.
Looks like we got 2 new things for Nox ATM.
Okay.
Like I thought,
Let's get
no
Gun
more
Shadow
paths
and
back to
Wolf
reality
Shadow.
have emerged since.
But how can I be sure that I'm
Basically,
going the
because
right
I know
way
from the leaks
without
I've seen
scenes
that
from
where
reality to keep
if he
me on
uses
track?
these, he can make his arm turn into a gun or
I
a
can't even
sword,
be sure of how long
depending
I've
on
been
which captain
walking
you use.
for.
So, of course, this one's gun.
The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay. So, the gun mode.
Yeah. And the next one is Wolf.
Ooh. Okay.
Which I think that would be the sword part.
Is that the ray here of Sonari?
The moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
The way you used my own power against me was...
You heard that?
Right.
It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance, but to no avail. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in
Are you the source of the abyssal power in you?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then, I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power...
What?
You'd like to know how I know. The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis?
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. Yeah.
Why indeed?
Why
I've been asking
indeed.
that question.
I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the thing? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
Okay.
think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
Okay, that's understandable.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentless...
Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Huh?
There. The abyss.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend. He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because... if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but... don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path. Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet... Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's... doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into...
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position.
ATM?
Yeah.
It plagued him constantly.
SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. 3,000 free
About time. About time. Fuck. The thing is, I saw the banner we got, and I'm like, okay, that was not the banner I'm looking for.
I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess.
I think there still should be another banner on different.
It's still the rerun ones, the previous ones. That's what I'm going
for.
for.
Is the Gundam still there?
Yeah.
Then I'm going for that.
It was only after
I need the ship. That's why I'm trying to get the ship.
The Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Okay, so that makes sense.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Destiny Gundam and Strike Freedom still there. The other one, which I want to still try to get, is the Kasai Gundam.
My heart, I hate that. I really hate it. I still won't forget why the screen turned off. Fucking hate that shit.
Well, I mean...
Hold on, guys.
Here we go. 1, 2, unit flow. I'm gonna look at you.
Fucking hell. Give me He got something.
The screen turned black and then the Gundams pop in.
That's what I hate. I hate that shit. It always scared the shit out of me.
That means something good's coming. Ooh! That was Char's sister talking this time. That was Char's sister talking this time.
Well,
okay.
I ain't get jack fucking
this
shit.
might be good. This actually might be good. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor,
you're talking about
but
that
the abyss
screen going
probably
black, and then
enhances
that
the
just happened to me right
basest
now.
human desires.
Scared the shit out of me, though.
And the music changes in the background of that shit too.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe.
Right.
Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on
But
my past research and my observations since coming here,
2 or
I
more
believe they carry forward
URs,
faster.
I think, if I'm not mistaken. So
I can share what I've learned
another one can
and
pop
help
up out
you
of nowhere.
understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Oh no, actually also it's either 2 or more or it's like guaranteed the first new unit. So basically guaranteed the first unit that's popped up, like it's showing on the banner.
I've been
so of course
speculating about
it
where
was
this
Kasai,
phase ends.
obviously.
The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, The oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry for everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry. Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Okay. She found someone.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon god?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for...
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the king! And you...
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my... Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then?
You don't. And I need accurate results, not him. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Understood. Let's go.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way, but creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
Sounds good
So on the
enough.
bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing?
No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much?
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. Come on, let's go talk to her.
You know, this is never a giving up scenario, buddy.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be—
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You underestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go, Hat Guy!
But where is he?
Come with me.
Hat Guy?
Hat Guy! Can you hear? No response. I guess.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Let's run it back.
What? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me?
Oh, for
How
fuck.
would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Funny thing is, they don't remember each other, but if we look at was it Scaramouche? These two was annoying each other.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills, but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just... plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human.
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover.
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look at that, guys, for me, guys.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she?
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like a... Okay, Colin. I think you should be recovering.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you. Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me! It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
The real truth.
You're scaring.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
So it was true.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
She is the 4th moon! Okay.
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons.
Look at the stream, bud.
No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
No. The world lied to us.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Let's hear it.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh,
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Yeah, wait for the next day to get more materials to upgrade him to max.
Right.
Well, for the character, not the
What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tvet you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense. Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of...
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive? Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Huh?
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes...
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Little guy. It's me.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please. Anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right. Enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Okay.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you... Come on, let's go find the other two.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them?
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time.
Oh boy.
When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, Perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the... Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just... thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Amazing powers.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. And now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Ale.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo... Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
So that's what she has to do.
It's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight, I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
No, my dear. May your flowers and lovely dream bloom by your window. Oh, little dove child of the moon. The dust may stain your fur, while feathers do you lie down, not in a warm embrace. May the moon be with you in your slumber.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Can you still see?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Meanwhile,
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
it's 2:20. I want to do this at the end of the stream. Fuck it. I'll keep doing this. I want to end this battle.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
So cute.
Well,
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed.
oh, you think so? Actually, yes.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, But it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to...
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Duran's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defensive?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the...
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed.
Oh, Jesus, Alice, you're too smart.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
He's so cute.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Well, that came off guard. Yep.
You're
okay.
here.
Just stretching.
Yeah.
Sandroni, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back. What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us so... Whatever. I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel. So we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress. Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone! About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula is running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Fair enough. Okay, so now we got some... Ooh.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for all you can. Thanks for the concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottoro's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Sounds good enough. Flynn?
Traveler, Paimon. A pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more...
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease.
Fuck is this person having a long-ass name? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going in a battle operation to get ATM. This fucking person has a long-ass name.
An honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both during the battle.
Okay.
The fuck kind of name is that?
Yes, fucking. Chanter. What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer.
Uh-huh. That's my name.
What the point is, I don't add any honorifics or title.
Meaning what?
That...
Is that how you see it?
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Hostiles incoming. Are these?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Close your eyes.
You motherfucker. Ah, oh, so lab rats.
Another one.
You may have a fucking weird ass name, but thank you for saving me. Whee!
The long sleep beckons.
Mission complete. Next one. You two, I need a lot of help.
creatures cannot stand against us. Oh, fighting talk.
Oh, actually knocked them down. Shit.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Fuck.
No more lies.
Nobody's paying attention to the one guy that's near our fucking base.
Mystery unravels.
Path clear. Moving next. Greg, grip your wrist, get them fuck. Oh, you fucking Albedo, bro. Okay. You're a new creature. What the hell are you?
That was easier than I thought. Naturally. What do you mean?
Naturally.
Is it because as created beings...
Let's not talk about it. Okay. Meanwhile... Looks like you had to come in the party.
Leave this place.
Observe. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Motherfucker, I forgot you wolf.
For the everlasting thrill.
Be silent.
Clear.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Of course, in your mouth. Everything about that word. That's what I hear many times. I'll say this once, I'll say it again. They're nothing but titles. Dottore, a false god.
Fuck you. See this asshole. Don't think you can. Don't think I don't notice you.
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false spawn's born.
Fuck off, all of you. No more fucking going near our base, you fucking sons of bitches.
Good. Hey Jay, welcome back.
Hi Jay.
Long story short, I'm fighting a false god.
I fucking blacked out earlier.
You passed out, dude.
Yeah, I know I did. It's probably because I was running most of the day yesterday.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. How unfortunate. You poor
lost land with one heart.
Dokkan anniversary character reveals broadcast.
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit.
This is a win.
Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh, by the way, Jerry, I sent you some videos on Discord.
I already saw.
Yeah, fucking one is like Valstrax and Elden Ring, like how.
Yeah, I'd already been seeing about that.
Nice move.
And then of course, all the confirmed, of course, Aether Harem girls reacted to Aether's newest drip. Which includes
yeah, I saw that one too.
Your girl Milu, your daughter.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Okay, geez, Drac sent me so many things. Good lord, Drac. Like, freaking heck. Like, I was just passed out asleep, and I see Drac sent me a lot of stuff, and I'm just like,
this is her. That's what she's doing.
I'm just sitting there like, Drac. I was like dead ass asleep.
Can that fucking guy sleep, you dumb shit?
I don't know why you was sending me stuff. I was dead ass asleep. I ain't gonna be able to look at it.
You cannot face me.
Hey. Oh, okay.
But yeah, that match was a big ass win. ATM. Literally, these fuckers trying to plant the base.
Looks like Dottore has opted for
Oh, I'm gonna be up probably the rest of the night now.
but we will not allow him to triumph.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be up the rest of the night since I just woke up now.
So you basically been asleep the whole day?
Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, no, I ain't gonna be sleeping for the whole day. I'm gonna be up.
No, I'm saying you've been asleep the whole day today.
No, I was up and about until about, I think it was, I'm trying to remember what time I blacked out, because I know I was in a party with ATM and Joanne.
Yeah, they both left in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what time that was, because I know I blacked out then.
You blacked out right before I was trying to tell you something, asshole.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, anyway, I'll tell you the news anyway.
Okay, yeah, because like I said, sorry about that. I was running most of the day today, all because of my grandmother. So we was constantly running around today.
Oh my god!
It freaking tired me out. It tired me out. Hey.
Be annihilated. That which can stand against.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Well, it's just you and me.
I had not intended to take your teammates for but you have a choice. Obey.
Okay, I got 4 days until it's freaking out. Yeah, I was telling ATM earlier, Sky, that the wait is literally killing me, because every time I get on YouTube, there's either a short about Enfield or there's a freaking video about it, and I'm just like...
You fuck! Oh, I see. You're using confusion to fuck with me.
I think, I don't know if he's unbanned or not, but apparently even before the game came out for Enfield, someone got banned for 80 years.
Yeah, he is not unbanned, and it was his own fault for that. That was his own fault. Because again, the people that made Enfield said don't try to access the web event. The game's not out yet. And bro still did it.
Or are you trying to buy time for her?
So that is that dude's fault, technically. That's that dude's fault.
Two highly incongruent personalities.
Because they even explicitly said the game's not out yet. Don't access the web event.
Like a younger sister. We got along quite, but then
and bro's brain apparently said, "Oh, you know, I'm gonna sit here and activate. I'm gonna sit here and go into this."
Fit to be family to her.
I'm like, bro. You know the game's not out yet. Why are you trying to access the web event for it?
Same tired old
It's common sense right there.
This world is rotten.
It's kind of common sense.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this. But I maintain.
Am I the freaking Alex? Yes, I'm
with
freaking Alex. Okay.
I will offer you.
Good lord, I'm with Alex. Goodness.
Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Yeah, you read my mind, asshole.
What a pleasant surprise. I did.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished.
Funnily
enough, I already told my girlfriend and my mother I am not going anywhere today. I told them I'm done going places with them. After they freaking wore me out yesterday, I said, frickin', I ain't going with them no more.
Wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh my god, dude. Now they're just fucking killing us like super fast, like fucking idiots on my team.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
No!
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the... Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her... Now, it is time for you to take... My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power... Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Shane.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Fucking hell. Fucking retards on my team.
What?
Two of my teammates have to choose so
My
bad
formula can get us 90% of the way.
Fucking idiots.
It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Fucking retards, Jesus Christ. This is where you have to get the fucking new suit, you fucking idiots.
Shattered.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
It's been too long. I'm back.
Let's see a false god take on a real god.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle, or you drown. Pathetic.
Look out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants.
Surge.
Water jet!
Reverse. Enough! I'll come the first, like an ant in my palm.
Imbecile. Welcome to our domain.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your...
Shut it!
It's over, Dottore!
Enough of your mouth.
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
So close to the new world.
Not anymore.
Our future is not yours to command.
So you rather wallow in this...
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Be gone!
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Decaying world! So close. I was so close to the new... Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
I saw that.
Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
I don't know what that idiot was thinking.
Will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Okay, which suit are you using, Sky? Which suit are you using?
Oh, the Gundam GTO4 Tetara.
Okay,
Today, the moonlight
all you'll see from either my side or on the enemy side, like I always more or less the enemy side, it's always a victory Gundam in the new Mobile Suit.
Yeah.
Those fucking things are annoying.
This
True that. True that they are.
No, this world is our home.
Finally killed Zamasu good.
Bitch. There's enough time to try to at least capture this zone so that way the teammates can spawn in right next to us.
After the battle of return to Nasser Town, the scare slowly began to heal. After learning the crisis and people gathered to return to Nakrai, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha
Jesus Christ, the teammates didn't even try to spawn near our fucking shit.
Beneath a new moon. The
Right on that
today.
zone where I captured,
The future looks
didn't
bright
try to
thanks
spawn
to
there.
the
Jesus Christ.
I
Oh,
knew
already
things
see what
would
that
be
fucker's
different.
doing. Oh, no,
But I didn't
come
think
on,
that
let me
would
spawn in there
include the
fast
moon.
enough.
They say new
Fucking
moon
hell,
goddess
you
has been
idiots.
A new moon goddess? I guess so. I'm not too clued. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we
you
grab
spawned in
ourselves a
over
free
there,
Are you a
I
convert?
li- literally
now?
would've
Come
had
on,
that
what does
shit.
it matter? After everything we've all just been through?
Let's go, you two demons.
Come on! We gotta get there early! Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area.
I just wish this mobile suit had Vulcans.
True.
Why is it so noisy outside?
You wanna buy one?
It's okay. My mom was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so
I'm
long
actually
since
surprised
we last had a chance to
that
relax, huh?
that thing doesn't have Vulcans. Honestly, I'm honestly surprised it
Well
doesn't have
enough.
them.
Somehow wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
They bit everything, I think.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usual this shape when you...
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a
Ooh.
person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me and again when you...
Paimon didn't think
Bullseye,
you'd
you
mention
bitch.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I understand how you feel.
If you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you get... Phew. Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well... Hey there, Traveler
Now we're
Paimon.
talking.
Good morning. Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch... Yeah, she'd probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone. True.
You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic...
Probably 'cause... Even though
And that's how you
Unity
fucking do
sounds
shit.
like a
Me
pretty
fighting
far-fetched
against
idea,
3
the
raids.
benefits it
Are you
would
kidding
bring
me?
make it worth a shot.
She is,
I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry
ATM,
feels like
you see
one
this
big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding
for
these
me
last
pulling
2
out the
weeks,
work
and
against
the
3 fucking
evacuees
raids.
have been
Jesus
coming back in
Christ.
droves. Life
Jeez,
slowly returning back to normal.
That just proves that these guys on the
Were you
on the
about to head
team
out?
can't do
There's
nothing.
still some time before the ceremony begins.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the
these fucking
square and
teammates.
say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good.
Whew, I was like
What a
pulling in the
battle.
work to survive. Like, holy shit, I was
Yeah.
surviving like crazy. You even did not see that shit, ATM. I had to fight 3 raids when I'm a
Yeah, he did.
Jesus Christ.
Like,
I was too
goodness.
focused on the
Today's
story.
boon.
Shoot.
I was surviving like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was. Like,
Hello
holy
there.
frick.
Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Anefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help.
That depends
Duh.
if I should
In the
use
wake
this
of the
thing again,
disaster,
or
it's all hands on deck. We responded to
go
Llama's request for
maybe a
support.
G-cannon.
At times like these, the smallest good
Optimus
deed
Prime
can inspire
color.
others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake
You
crush
guys
up
heavy on
style.
Optimus Prime.
Great work, Anna.
Enough! Did you hear that?
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist
No way. Well, that proposal got shot down quick. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know. Mom!
Okay, it's
Yes,
almost
dear.
there.
Go.
I might go piss.
Almost there.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely
Or
out of
not.
Nodcry, and she helped.
But yeah, so from what I saw, they're gonna reveal the anniversary units. I think
Shall we
on
move
the
to the
20th.
open
I
space
think
near
they
the
showed
center?
from
The
the
view there
little
is-
video I saw from them.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint? You underestimate yourself yet again,
No,
Master.
I'd be really
Not
curious
at all.
on what the
I rarely
anniversary
come by
units are gonna be,
Nashita.
though.
I don't know any of the big shots here. All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step
Yeah,
journey.
sure.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you? You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
Okay,
You
yeah,
say it like
so
you
the
wouldn't make the
campaign
cut.
announcement
I am
video
most flattered that you think I would.
is on the 20th.
Sigh a little less, Master Elua,
Okay, so that's the
and
campaign
have more
video.
faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're
Okay,
a very promising
new
young
characters
man.
scheduled to
That is
appear for the 11th
precisely why
anniversary will be
Starshin and
revealed.
Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you. I'm sure we all also agree that we
Okay,
would sooner die of
so it'll
dehydration
be
than manage to
yeah,
wrangle
so
anything out of you in a
so
discussion.
literally on the 20th.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water
He's
with
wondering
me
to
when
show
I
off
go out.
the new units for Dokkan.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way,
Which now has me
who else
curious
is part
what
of
the
this?
heck are they gonna
it's
do?
Quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
That's the big question
The
now.
boss
What
of the
is
Curatorium
unit
of
they're gonna
Secrets.
use, though?
A representative of the Voynich Guild. And even someone from the adorable Kromkake Craft
Wait.
Shop. I'm sure you
Wait.
will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
The
If you say
YS6
so.
helped the
I've never done this work
freaking
before.
Damian
but
Priest?
I'll do it. Not only an admirable
what?
attitude to take, we have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
Ooh. Okay, our base. Oh lord.
Oh,
so cool.
Oh yeah, so yeah, now I gotta wait until the 20th to see what the freaking units are.
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well share them with your mother and your lovely...
What do you mean the 20th?
Dokkan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they already showed that they're gonna do the video
also,
on the 20th.
Did you also do the weird ball thing number shit?
I haven't done that yet. No, I have not done that yet.
Yeah, you seem well rested. I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great.
I might just do the same thing, honestly, or what I might do.
I feel like drink a drop of alcohol.
Or what I might do, I might just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. Find out. One win.
Yeah, I might just do one.
I feel like after all these years away, Grandmaster.
7.
Yeah, you can say that
if I
again.
win all,
Every time I get
you
news
know
from
what?
Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up
But
here,
you know what?
I think it's time to head back home.
I will trust your judgment then. I will also go all 7.
Looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay?
I hope you're right about this, I hope.
I'm taking a guess.
I hope you're right, honestly, I hope.
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people
Because,
speak
because now I'm actually really curious on what the anniversary units might
make sure you
be.
get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
Mr. Varka,
Because,
are you forgetting that
because
I'm
I'm
not
like,
a knight of
that's why I've been seeing a lot of
make
people trying to figure out on what could the anniversary units possibly be.
joking?
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Which I honestly agree with them on trying to figure out what it could be. Now, one of my friends is hoping for a LR Kid Boo.
You all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been
That's what he's hoping for.
by the real big shots?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance
let me
of
do
unity
this
and cooperation.
with these.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
Come on, get this speech over with.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for
Okay,
the
let me do
future,
these
may
real
we
quick.
persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era
All
of
7.
prosperity, freedom,
There we go.
and hope.
Alright. I have now chosen all 7 for them.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention
whatever
an
it is the new
international
units are gonna
network
be,
of
hopefully they're
contacts to
good.
manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my...
I thought you
I still want to say, I want a new LR like BoJack movie Gohan.
That's a bold statement.
I will still hold by
Are
that.
the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As
I've almost
for the
got
Frost
enough
Moon
stones to do
Scions,
another round
we are
on the
learning
Carnival
how
New
to
Year's
thrive
banner.
independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us
Because
to
I don't
make
know,
our
I've been
home a
having
more
luck
livable
on
place.
that banner for some
Joining the
reason.
League is one of the steps
Been
we are
having luck
trying
on that one.
towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see...
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader. or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. But I'll grant that it's a good start for...
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right. You can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frostmoon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from...
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Nicole? Wait, where are you?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what keeping you...
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sound like you got a lot of on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They said you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
I'll do that.
That's how it would work. Jesus.
Okay, if I can at least get a new unit from this New Year's banner with the one that debuted it last year, can I get a new good unit? Maybe. That's one I don't have.
Those two.
That's
You're
all
here.
I'm really hoping for is at least
You're
a
here
new
too,
unit.
Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for
Yeah,
Sumeru.
because see, because
and she for
I'm gonna be
Fontaine.
doing the New Year's banner,
We just
the
happened
one
to
that's
cross
the
paths at
carnival
the
one,
harbor.
because I've already done a full rotation on it.
Everything seems fine. Sandrone
So I'm
may
be
have an
doing
abominable
another
temper,
set of rotations
but she's
now.
always been very responsible with important calculations.
Because
and things
for some
entrusted to
reason
her
that
by
banner
valued
has done
friends.
really well
You
for me for
always
some reason.
speak as if you know us inside
Give me all
out,
kinds
Mr.
of stuff.
Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly
Alright.
hope that's all there is
Later,
to
guys.
it. Regardless, you have
Later.
been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my
Alright, you
gratitude.
there? What happened?
Yeah.
You gotta have to sleep?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm almost done with the story.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle. Even
So
giving
the
her
door
life
we
in the
trying to make a
process.
false god, even though without
She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
what about her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also... However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Carolina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
It's kind of a backup plan.
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
This bastard.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Sano.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
You feel better when you...
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone?
A little.
A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Same.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Much better.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Whew. This was a wild ride. Is she back in that old place? Yes, she is. Now she becomes what she is.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
Okay, I ain't feeling too good in my stomach. I think I'm gonna go back to laying down. I don't feel too good in my stomach.
Okay, you go ahead, man. Take it easy. I'll tell you the rest later. Okay, guys. I think everybody's asleep. I'm about to almost end this stream. I wonder how people do this.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, you can have this back.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But why? Why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly
principles.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps
Fear.
your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
It makes sense. I agree with you.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
She will. She'll come back.
Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Ooh.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
This is amazing. Good job. Ooh. Was actually moving. Okay. I thought I was actually moving. That's abyssal energy.
We're here. Over there.
To the moon. Amazing, bro.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tevat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Now the moment of truth.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
Beautiful, isn't it?
And what do you think?
Ooh. Someone put that there. They can remind me, buddy.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry.
So we have been there for years.
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together. One small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything. yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the Fall Sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Reforce Starfire. Travel all elements. Travelers an element, all other type of elements. It doesn't matter what it is. Attacking the so it will tell you what abilities. Okay. So let's read what it says. 20% of his attack. When you recharge, he gets pyro damage. Charge for time fire with HP. When travelers max HP. When his travel's HP is lower than 50%, travelers will his HP restored by no means hit. Oh, they did not fuck it over. Okay. Elemental trap. When charged attack. There's a charge attack donates an increased charge attack for 3 seconds. It's an enemy and one additional. Oh my god, they gave him a boost. Geo. And charge attack, Rossful. Strength. That's gonna be the next one.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Very well. I saw a little glitch there.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
As heaven and earth are made anew.
The journey goes on. For you, and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Can you tell me a little about the Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about Teresa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Tell me more about the Fatus.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the question I have for you now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
You know, I'm gonna... No, I don't want to leave. You mother... Well, I'm gonna do it like this. Final thought, guys. After a hard-fought battle, we managed to stop the Tory. So we thought. We might kill his main experiments, but there's multiple Dodori around his stupidity line. But for now, a place like this was well deserved. And a plan like that was well known. But now with the restraint off us, we can finally live a normal, now we can learn the journey ahead. Snezhnaya is our next stop. What lies behind remain a mystery. In any case, guys, I'll see you guys in the next stream. And like always, subscribe. This is the ATM Cynicism Unleashed. The channel has been unleashed. You live and you learn. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.